deactivated. let's go explore some of the settled systems.
got guts.
There's a question. All of your systems are down. Which system do you repair first? Now, in theory, the way the grav drive is supposed to work in this game, it actually supplies gravity to your ship as well. Obviously, that is not the case because gravity's working fine, but the way it explains the grav drive, that's how artificial gravity is created within the ship, as well as space folding technology to travel faster than light.
How hard?
Now, theoretically, if one were used to space, you could work in a zero-gravity environment. Also, theoretically, and this is something I wish this game had, you'd probably have magnetic boots on your spacesuit, just in case, so that should the grav drive go down, you can still get around. Now, on that note, the way I would integrate gravity boots into this game is I wouldn't allow you to walk at a normal speed. I'd probably cut your speed by half. And I don't think I would cut the... Basically, you'd walk at this speed when normally walking. I don't think you would walk at a different speed when sneaking, however, because sneaking you're carefully moving already. That's the idea. While moving normally, you're not really careful, you're just moving at whatever speed you're going to move at. But either way, that feature doesn't exist in this game for some reason, so... But let's presume it did, because that would make sense. It's a world filled with people that live in space. So you have your gravity drive, but you can deal without it. Next up is shields. Now, theoretically, you definitely want shields. I mean, I rely on shields. But let's assume for a moment that shields, while important,
We've been hit. Grab drives out. Lost one of our weapons. Get it back up.
you know, no, there isn't even a question.
That's all you got.
It's engines. You want engines. You want engines first, because with engines, you can run away. Like, once you enter a situation, if they're taking out your shields, well, then they're more powerful than you. It's time to go. After engines, grav drive. To fully get out. And after that, then you fix the shields. Weapons are an assault. That's it. So yeah, that would be my answer. Engines, shields. Actually, no. And I think I said this before. Engines, grav drive, shields. As for magnetic boots in this game, it should be a spacesuit mod. Similar to some of the other mods you can acquire. I see no reason why magnetic boots wouldn't be...
Let's get out of
Well, that's not going to do it. So far, the drum beat has been really good. Yeah, I already know I don't like that one. I like this one, but... eh. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of shotguns. Really? No, that's wrong. I know that's not 48. Yeah, there it goes, 16. I don't know why the damage values do that. Some of the damage values adjust incorrectly or correctly. I'm assuming it has to do with skills or some other aspect, but I don't know. We've already tested the Orion. We know that works pretty well. Is that our first regulator? Hey, it is. So we're still looking for... What are we looking for? I don't remember the name of it. I know I have one in one of these. Thought I had one. Razorback. We're still looking for a Razorback. Let's go ahead and take care of that right now.
Activated.
Down we go. I think once we get the Razorback, we've got everything except some of the new stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're still missing a Kraken.
Fire everything!
Oh, they've got heat leeches.
What?
Wow, that is a definite nope on that one.
Here.
The Equinox is just not a good gun on pretty much any level. As an automatic weapon, it fires too fast, doesn't have enough damage for what it's firing, and there's not even an advanced version of the gun, so you're stuck with pretty much consistently bad on every level. When guns like the Orion exist. Now, the Orion is not an automatic weapon, but it has better damage values on every level. It has a higher magazine capacity. And aside from the lack of automatic fire, which again isn't really a detractor since the automatic fire on the Equinox is too fast. Yeah, it's just not a good gun on any level. Similar to the Grendel. The Grendel's not a good gun either. Literally any other ballistic weapon in the game is better than the Grendel on every possible level. I think that was a Razorback. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's see. Oh, I'm also missing the Old Earth sniper rifle. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna swap that out and switch to this. one of the problematic elements, in my opinion, is the weapons in this game are not balanced based on seemingly anything. They're not based on the ammo type. They're not based on even the weapon types, like... Ow! Stop that. Like, they should be balanced based on the ammo type. Because that's what does the damage, not the gun. The gun is just a means of projecting the ammo. But as with many a game mechanic, game developers don't actually understand that, it seems, and so they base the damage and various other aspects on the gun. The things that the gun affects are the accuracy, rate of fire, range, you know, all the other stuff. But the bullet, or in the case of these kinds of games, the laser, etc. Now, I would argue that in that case the gun should affect it, because a laser should just be a battery, but they do have different laser ammo types in this game, so with that in mind, same concepts should be provided. And for the record, there is actually a mod for balancing all the weapons based on ammo type, so somebody thought of that. Too bad it wasn't Bethesda. I will say that despite some of the things I don't like about this game, I have 1,600 hours in it, so I love the game. I just wish it were better. And not everything that's wrong with it is expressly Bethesda's, quote, blame. Some things they just didn't think of, you know, when it came to design. Other things, they could have done better. Okay, I am missing something, because there is another... Where are you at? Are you in the wall? I think they're in the wall. Yep. They're totally in the wall. Because there is no other... Now, that kind of stuff is totally on Bethesda. There are some, especially, specifically, when gravity is involved, they couldn't possibly be in here. No, okay. Sometimes the enemies will spawn outside of the ship, when zero gravity is a thing? Okay. I hate to do this, but... Oh, I can't even fix it that way. Never mind. Alright. Well, we will unfortunately have to leave behind somebody that has loot for us. Oh. But first...
Deactivate activated.
I always forget that too. Pretty sure I picked up a revolver. I think I already have a mag shot. I'll check. There we go. Alright, so the only thing we're missing now is a Kraken. I think that's it. I think just a Kraken. The nice thing about the Kraken is you can immediately see which one it is, because it doesn't have the little mini graphic for some reason. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. We'll see. Okay.
You're mine. Careful!
The funny thing about leaving that one crew person aboard that I couldn't find is that it meant that the ship would continue to be piloted, which is silly, but that's the way the game works.
Weapons free. Direct hit on the grav drive. We're okay. Engines on standby. And it's over. Unknown vessel, please respond. Oh, that was pretty touch and go. I have a lot of my crew. Any way we can repay?
Always ship parts.
Transferring parts. We gotta resume our...
One of the most annoying aspects in this game, and I don't know why they decided to do it, but they did, is whenever you end a conversation like that, um, your ship automatically engages the engines again. I don't know who decided that that was a thing, but they did, and so that's the way it works, and it's quite annoying considering that sometimes you can be really close to the other ship that you're talking to, and you can end up ramming into them, which can engage hostilities if you're not already hostile with them. Other reasons it's annoying, I didn't want my ship to be moving most of the time. So that's one of those things that, again, Bethesda should have modified. You know, if I'm already moving when I engage in communication,
Leave no one alive.
good grief.
Lost the gun. Ah!
United Colonies vessel to unknown contact. Please acknowledge. All in a day's work for UC. I have a lot of my crew over here. Any way we can repay you? Transferring parts. You take care out there.
Of course, these are the minor annoyances in the game. The game has some larger annoyances. For example, ship design on almost every level. Ship design. Starting at the core of ship design, you cannot decide where the doors inside the ship go. So the ship automatically just puts ladders and doors all over the place. However, the algorithm that Bethesda designed is designed to do that. And, God damn it! There's another one. It will frequently not target that stuff, despite the entire point that you're flying towards it. I understand in combat that it doesn't quickly and easily target floating debris, but especially when you're not in combat, it should target the debris first, but if there's almost anything else to target, it'll target that before it targets debris. Then there's the weird aspect of it alters the pickup commands with random debris. So normally when you're looting a body, for example, or a container of some sort, it's press button X. I'm literally saying button X, and I'm figuratively saying button X, to loot, to quick loot the container. And then it's press right shoulder button on my controller, so whatever that button is mapped to for your personal amusement. But for some reason it changes it so that the quick loot is A and the access inventory is X. And it's awkward. You get used to it, sure. But it's awkward in a way that it doesn't need to be awkward. Like, why change that? There isn't a conflict when you have the thing selected. So that if there's no conflict in the controls, it shouldn't change it. But again, that's one of those little things. Back to ship design problems. In my opinion, the worst problem in ship design is the fact that it randomly assigns doors and ladders throughout your ship, meaning that some of the ships you want to build will have some of the worst internal configurations based on how you've arranged the habs. And that's an easily fixable issue. I mean, there's numerous ways they could have done that, not the least of which is just allow the player to literally assign the doors. And there's multiple ways they could have allowed that to happen too. I'm sure a modder will eventually fix that if it hasn't already been, but we'll see. After that, I would say another major issue I have is, and I understand why, but allow the player... Give the player a warning, but don't just restrict them, and that is, you're restricted to 130 modules. That's literally every single type of module, from a hab to engines to structural pieces. Everything counts as a module, and you can only have 130 of them unless you are like me and you are using various alternative means of surpassing that limit, as you may have noticed in the ship I'm currently flying. The reason that that's a problem is... The reason they did it was partly for console optimization and partly for just ease of loading the ship, etc. But having played this game enough, it doesn't take that long to load the ship at over 130 modules. I've had ships with like well over 300 modules. I think I've had ships over 500 modules. I don't think I've ever approached 1,000. Well, approached. But either way, what the game should do is warn you that past 130 modules, and I don't know why 130. I'm sure there was some kind of an internal...
Divert power! Get that gun back online!
We got the grab drive!
Come on!
It's over. Unknown vessel, please respond. Those Crimson Fleet goons. Not everyone would... Anyway, we can... Done?
You know what I could actually use? I could actually use you not destroying the ships that I'm trying to board. Anyway. But yeah, give a warning to the player that if they exceed the number of modules that is suggested, that it may slow down the game. But don't just tell the player you can't do this. It's rude. But they chose to go a different route. Tolerances and overlapping parts. So I understand also why they created the ship part overlap restrictions, but also they made a system that actively allows you to get around that. So, and then they fixed it with one of the updates. Players were outraged by them fixing it, so they unfixed it with a literal option. Whoops. Under accessibility, where is it? Is it under accessibility? No. Where is it? Gameplay options? No. Display. No. Interface? Okay, where is the option? Because I know it's in here somewhere. Anyway, they made an option in the game. There we go. Shipbuilder, allow flip merge. Now, again, similar to the restriction on modules, why not, rather than forcing the player to come up with creative ways of making the parts merge, why not just allow them to merge the parts to begin with? Just have an option, and for the record, why that's in controls, I don't know. It should be in accessibility. Have an option in accessibility that just presents you with a toggle for, and they could allow flip merge, or just allow overlapping parts, right? So allow overlapping parts, parentheses, with flip merge control system, whatever, and have the toggle be allow overlapping parts with flip merge, don't allow overlapping parts. Done. Allow the player the choice to do it. And yes, there are mods for that. But again, it's one of those minor annoyances where you've created a problem that shouldn't be a problem. Speaking of flipping parts, that's one that doesn't make sense either. There are many, many parts in this game, many of which are neat. And yet, some of the parts allow you to flip them backward and forward, which is great, but not upside down. Why not upside down? I'll give you a couple of great examples as we modify my ship yet again, because I am never satisfied. Never satisfied. Okay, so, well, let's change that so that I can. How about now? Okay, that's my point. It should present you with a warning. One warning, not a warning for every single time you go into alter parts and you've exceeded the module limit, but a warning that exceeding the module limit may cause problems in the game or something. Anyway, so here's a perfect example of the strangeness of their design philosophy. So, that part right there. And then separately down here we have another part. Okay, now these are clearly mirrored parts. One is forward, one is backwards. This part can be put upside down. Great. So now we have 4 different ways that this particular part could be on the ship. Except this part, and you can't see it, but I am pressing Y, which is a flip button, cannot be flipped in any direction. So why did they A, make 2 separate parts to begin with when you could make this part flippable in all the potential different directions? And B, why did they not allow the one part to flip upside down? That doesn't make any sense. Let's look at another part. Okay, here's a great example. This part, when you go into the library of parts, has a front and a back in the same part. Now, why didn't they do that with these two? Who knows? And this part can be flipped to be upside down on one side, upside down on the other side, and upside down on... So you have 4 potential parts here, all... Oh, I'm sorry. 8 potential parts, all in one single entry in the list. One single entry. Select back or front before you build it. And, fun fact, you can even alter that right from the building so you don't have to worry about it. But no, yet again, they didn't do that for these parts. Why not? Then you have some even weirder choices, like this one I can marginally understand. It's meant to be a specifically front-mounted part, and they have one that isn't, that can go front and back, and side to side. But now let's look at a part that should have a little bit more ability to be flipped and would provide some great interest. This one right here. I love this thing. I have a couple of them poorly integrated into this ship on purpose, sort of. And yet This is it. This is all you get. Why didn't they make this part flippable on multiple levels? Flippable front to back, flippable upside down or right side up. This is an interesting part that could be utilized in so many different ways on this ship, on any ship that people wanted to design. And yet, nope, that's it. Just the one. You get no other design for that. Now, as previously noted, there are mods for that. But here's my question. Why do we need a mod to do something interesting? And again, for example, this piece right here, this is an engine, a braking engine, which doesn't actually do much for your mobility or anything, which is kind of annoying, but that's on a mechanical level. I don't care about that. I understand that it is a forward-facing only unit. I'm fine with that. But I had, in order to place this unit, I had to do some flip merging to get this piece in there in order so that this piece could attach. Why can't this piece attach at the rear? Why couldn't this piece have been designed with an attachment point at the top and bottom? It's little weird things like that that make me confused as to why they did the things they did. This kind of stuff I could see. I can understand not wanting to have that work. These parts shouldn't be together like that, but it just bothers me a little, you know? All right. Let's see here. Okay, so we can only have engineering. Only have engineering. Only have engineering. We could go with a Deimos. I think that's what we'll do. Deimos all-in-one. As far back as it goes? No, I guess so. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We will actually be moving this up. Okay. This whole thing might be moving up, but we'll determine that in a bit. see what happened there. Okay, so I think we're gonna put the Hope Tech Engineering Bay because I like it better overall. This, I don't know that that's going to be able to work like that, and that's okay. We don't need it to. We can totally pull that all the way back. Literally anywhere for now. Let's go ahead and put that there. And let's see how this looks forward one. Ship. Okay, let's... Okay. So that means that it's not too big, depending on your perspective. Which also means that yeah, I am going to change that. Wrong one. Where is it? Hang on. Okay, yeah. That works. Okay. Actually, no, I don't. I don't like that. Now we can put in a piece that I love to use, but I rarely get the opportunity to because of various design issues. Oh yeah. Okay. And hey, why not? People deserve a view. I love this particular option so much, why not double down? That's a shame. Okay. What I'm doing right now is literally the flip and merge mechanic glitch. I mean, considering it's officially a part of the game now, even though you have to turn the option on, I would call it mechanic. Working as intended. Is there anything? That's interesting, and I like it. Okay. But again, this is one of those things. Why do I have to do extra steps to do this? Basically, it's because Bethesda said so. Now, sure, you know, at the end of the day, it's their game, whatever. But, I don't know. It feels... excessive? No, that's not the right word. Arbitrary. That's what it feels like. It feels arbitrary. The irony here is that they actually made it easier to utilize the flip merge mechanics when they initially took them out and then put them back in. Because originally the flip merging mechanics were a little bit annoying? No, that's the wrong word. They were a little bit difficult. Basically, you had to use the flip mechanic more frequently, whereas now you really don't. Now, you do have to duplicate things a little bit more now. I don't know. I just think that it's actually easier now than it used to be. Which I suppose is part of the problem, in that why make it easier but at the same time keep it harder? Just allow people to merge parts if they want to. I like this now. This used to be a very different ship. This is based on the Galileo 3 platform, and it, at one point, sort of resembled the Galileo 3. It stopped resembling that a while ago. Okay. Oh, I can either put that on here. Now, if you're saying those bumpers make no sense because the ship would be crushed if you were to reach those bumpers, I would say you are 100% correct. I don't care. I would argue that it's a preventative measure that if the ship is already being crushed, maybe those bumpers will slow down how much of the ship is being crushed. You know, first it hits this bumper, obviously the cockpit's gone at that point, but, you know, maybe after it hits this bumper, the rest of the ship doesn't get crushed anymore. And then if it does, it now hits 2 bumpers. Ooh. That'll prevent some more of the ship being crushed. Right? Probably not. Here's one for you. Here's a part that has an asynchronous design on it that I don't particularly mind, but I would prefer that I could flip it. Nope. That's it. One direction, and one direction only. I'm having problems. You know what? Let's do it. Even though it doesn't make much sense. Who says anything has to make sense? Interesting. Now, I would have to do a little bit of finagling for this one, but what if... What in the world is that trying to snap to? Nope. Part of that is clipping in there, but that's okay. The question is, and the only question to answer, do I like it? Ooh, how about that? Okay. Let's see here. Easiest answer is just to do that. Where's any one of those things, please? No. There we go. No. Thank you. Need more underside. There's another one. Okay, so this equipment plate allows you to place weapons and other systems onto it. But guess what you can't do with it? You can't flip it upside down. And while it looks like it should go upside down, in fact, you can't even attach it to the bottom on any level. So, yet again, why not? Why am I restricted to placing a shield module specifically on the top of my ship? Wouldn't it be more visually interesting to be able to place that particular module on the underside as well? The answer from Bethesda is no. And yes, people looking out this window are going to be looking right at this bumper. I don't care. It's engineering. At least they get a window. Okay, so we added... What did we add? Oh yeah, we added an all-in-one. I like it. I mean, it's not just a supernova anymore. It's also got some Hope Tech in it, but it's still mostly Nova. So now... we come up through engineering. Little jerky, some alien tea, delicious. That's the back. Okay, so... I mean, that's not bad. That's actually a pretty decent view. Okay. So now it requires a little bit of extra effort to get in. But now we have a little bit of view on the other side. Come through the control systems. In the engineering bay. Please don't touch anything. And this is the only thing that I definitely have to alter. Because you see, some of the things in this game get disturbed by people wandering through. Myself or crew, once I get crew. And it's just less annoying if I take these things and out of sight, out of mind. I love that they put a bunch of stuff in the game. I don't love their specific placement. You would think this one doesn't get hit. You'd be wrong. Because the NPCs will actually rest against walls, which is neat. They will sit on top of cargo things in the ship as well. But yeah, the problem comes in, like, if one decided to walk through this specific space, they would interact with that object poorly, and I'd just prefer not. Can I get it in there? Ooh! I've never considered putting it in there before. This shouldn't be interacted with, but I'm going to push it back a little bit further, just in case. Oh, it can go back much further than I thought. Okay. Like that? Yeah, that's fine. Should be fine. Because the interaction points, yeah, they won't run up on there. Well, shouldn't. Shouldn't. Let's get some music going. That seems like a good place for it. Assuming I can get it to go there. Oh, yeah. That was satisfying. Of course, the fun part about what I'm doing right now is if I ever decide to move these ship pieces around again, or even alter the ship in any way, I will have to move all of these components around again. That's just the way this game works. Okay. Not even a pillow. You get nothing. I knew one of them could be moved. Sometimes it's okay for things to go on a shelf. Here's a stupid question. Why was this particular object... First of all, it's designed upside down. If you're going to have an object that has a design to be placed together, which this clearly does, then the part that has the feet, as you can see on this end, should be on the bottom, so that when you place it on the ground, you have something to grab onto it from the bottom, so you can get your fingers under there. But that's just more bad design decisions. Now, I'm not even saying that's a bad design decision on Bethesda's part. I've seen real products that are designed that poorly. So I'm going to give Bethesda the benefit of the doubt and say they based it off of some kind of a real product, and as a result, it is as they understood it to be. Okay, this just seems dangerous. Why would you put a big fuel tank right next to a chair? And where am I going to put this big fuel tank? Well, the answer might surprise you, or it might not. I am going to put this big fuel tank out of sight, out of mind. Bye-bye. There's never anything in the cockpit that has any of that design to it, aside from random pieces of, like, chunks and other weird things that are only there until you redesign and move bits around and they go away. There's sometimes a waste bin in this one. Okay, this has got to, like, this is another one. Why would you do this? Why? It's dangerous. Come on. Nope. Nope. Come on now. Nope. I don't like that. Where can I put you? I like to generally keep things within the same space, because the way this game is designed, objects. Come on now. Come on. Nope. Nope. There. It's just the handle. There we go. Anyway, objects might stay within the space if you keep them within the space. Like, they might stay where you put them if you keep them in the same hab. It's seemingly random, though. Let's try something else here. First we do that. Then we do that. Do that. Okay. You will go where I want you to. Not exactly, but hey, good enough. Good enough for government work, as the turn of phrase goes. Weirdly perfect in its own way. Okay. Every once in a while, just sort of make sure you save, because if the game crashes after all the hard work you put into moving little bits and bobs around, you'll be unhappy. Alrighty. This is a weird one. It always wants... Interesting. Okay. And away we go. No. You go down. You go down there, see? See, what you're not getting is you're supposed to go down. And why aren't you going all the way down? There we go. See, your friend did it. Now why aren't you doing it? Oh, you didn't. Okay. Well, that's actually interesting. That works quite well, in fact. All right. Yeah, those are okay. Don't think there's a whole lot in here. What about this? Yep, unfortunately. So this is a weird one. Like, one of these can be moved, the other one can't. Not a lot of good options in this room. I wonder. Beautiful. We're not going to do that, though. I think for this, we're just going to move it back here and hope that being literally out of the way is enough. And we'll try to do the same thing with this container here. I would definitely love, oops, I would definitely love a better overall interface for picking things up in all Bethesda games. Not only to see things animated, to see things like why not allow the player to actually be holding the objects? I don't understand that one. But well, okay, I do understand that one on a fundamental level. It takes more effort to design something to look good, so, you know, sure. But they could. They could. You know, when you go to grab something, it should actually you should see your hands grabbing it. There's no Well, we're just gonna do that then. Call it a day. Hopefully nobody goes into that corner. But yeah, while you're holding something, like instead of it, I would argue when you hold things in this game, you hold them loosely is the best way I can describe it. And because you hold them loosely, you... Boy, this is just filled with objects that could potentially be kicked around. So I'm just going to leave this corner alone and hope nobody goes in it. Because you hold them loosely, sometimes when you're moving things around, bump into a wall or whatever, and it can cause various problems. Sometimes one of those problems is that it causes the object to just dislodge from being held. Other problems is like, for example, running into a wall with the object or whatever. And again, I understand why they designed it on a fundamental level to be the way they did, because it would take much more effort to design it so that you're actually holding something, because it requires animations, it requires mechanics, especially if you're trying to design it in a way where running into walls doesn't affect things. But also, it would be more friendly to a game that allows the movement of objects like this if you just designed it so that the objects could be moved more appropriately. What I would say for that is have an animation where you pick up the object. Okay? Then have a button. And I would say on a controller, on a keyboard, you've got all kinds of options. On a controller, they use the D-pad for selecting all of these things. Instead of using the D-pad for literally every direction opens up your favorites menu, how about one direction opens up the favorites and another direction is used for placing objects, right? So in Hitman, the most recent versions of the game, Hitman 1, 2, and 3, not the original Hitman, Agent 47, or Hitman 2, Silent Assassin. Anyway, in Hitman, when you go to place an object, it creates a sort of object blueprint on the, you know, on the ground or wherever, and wherever you're placing your cursor, for lack of a better term, it shows you where that object will be placed. And then you can turn the object and rotate the object to place it more specifically. That would be a great system in this game. Push or hold down on the D-pad, and the object you are holding goes to place, and then you can rotate it left, rotate it by horizontal, rotate it by vertical, and then it could easily, quote, snap to the whatever floor surface you are placing it on. So it would snap to the top of that, or the top of that, or the floor, etc. And they could make it so that all these objects that you can move around just stay. So that when you bump into them, they don't do that. You could just have it so that once placed in the world, it counts as an object of permanence, let's say. That way people can't accidentally move them around. These are just some of the little things I think about when I'm playing a game like this, based on having played other games. I fully don't understand why they didn't design it that way. I don't. Because there are other games out there that show these kinds of options. I don't like that. You you have to think outside the box. I hate that turn of phrase, but it's true. When you're doing these things, and I understand they've been essentially using the same basic mechanics for this game since Fallout Oblivion, possibly even Morrowind. I'm gonna give them Oblivion because with Oblivion, um, Oblivion was the first game that used a lot of what has been in Bethesda games since, in the sense of prior to Oblivion, some of the mechanics were fully different as well. And since Oblivion, they've only kind of tweaked the mechanics that exist in these games now. And the overall design hasn't changed since then. But they could do little things. Just little things. Ow. Now, do I dislike the games that they produce? No. I mean, I wouldn't be playing it if I disliked it. But you know, could be better is a thing. Could be better. Now, why? Why? Thank you. I know that's a problem. Oh. See, and that's another one. Like, this object is movable in some spaces, it's not in others. Why not? Please keep the bathroom doors closed. In case you're wondering why that thing is getting closer to me, it's because it has an object inside it. And for whatever reason, when an object has an object inside of it, the game gets all freaky with the physics and says, "What are you doing to me?" And then tries to bring that object into your face. It's not the greatest, but it'll work for now. All right, you. Want you to go up there. That's fine. That's fine. You stay right there. No. But it can't stay there. here's what I'm gonna do. There you go. Okay. Ooh, look at that flare. No, we definitely can't have that. Alright, come here, you. Out of sight. I very much like the rooms that have an out of sight, out of mind space in them because it allows me to do this. It's just easier. Especially when I get readily and easily bored with the design of my ship yet again, and I come in and make changes, and then and then I have to do this all over again. Have to is, I suppose, a strong word, but I'm going to. Because that's just who I am. Oh, now, you stop that. One could be forgiven for thinking that this is all completely unnecessary. For thinking, oh, this isn't a thing. You don't need to do this. And I will just say, sure. Sure you don't. But once you've played this game enough, and if you spend as much time in your ship as I do, which I spend a lot of time in this ship, you start to realize there's a lot of little quirks in the design, and it's just easier to do certain things. Oh, hey. I think we have another space. No? No? Maybe not. However, I'm okay with that being there. Oh, you dirty son of a bitch. Oh, there's another one too? Wow, you're just a mean-spirited game. That's what you are. You're like, haha. Try and get rid of all the junk that's going to get knocked around by the NPCs. Ha ha ha! You can't. You can't. No. Gotta come up with a different. I suppose I could hide things in the corner, but I don't want to do that either. And they even designed the beds to be problematic in this particular space. Now, that would be potentially optimal, but there we go. I did a thing. I figured it out. And like I said, all of these placements are going to be for naught when I inevitably redesign the ship again. And I say that on multiple levels. More than likely, I will just do it because that's the kind of person I am. But also, I know for a fact I'm going to do a couple of redesigns on the ship because there are a couple of components that will eventually get added based on a couple of quests. Why would you do that? Why would you be mean-spirited like that? That is good enough for government work. See, now this is one that annoys me to no end. So they give you this toaster that doesn't do anything, but they placed it in here. Now, this little railing thing, unlike some of the other railings you may have noticed, actually has, what do you call that? Wow, I can't words. It has an actual, object. Good grief. I hate it when I can't think of the words. It's going to piss me off, officially. What would you call that? Holy crap, why can't I think of the word? Like, it's literally on the tip of my tongue. It's the thing when the objects have, in a video game specifically, they have blocks? No. Oh my god. I'm going to lose my mind trying to think of this. It is, the collision detection. Thank you, brain, for finally figuring that out. So these little rails here have collision detection, which means that this object actually doesn't fit in there properly. So not only if you come in here and you get real close, will you bump into it and cause it to potentially jump out just like it did, but also the literal space isn't big enough for it. So what you end up with is a space that is not designed for the object they put in there. And that's a design decision that I don't even understand. Like, you didn't design the space for that object to fit, but you put the object in there. Why would you do that? And then this is an object that you interact with, and when you go to interact with it, you bump into this oven. So it causes problems right there. You know, and see, look what I just did. I moved it right there. Why not just put it right there to begin with? Come here, little pillow. I have a different job for you. And of all the flips, why would you design this to flip that way? That doesn't even make sense. This is how I choose to spend my time in Starfield. Oh, you're so close and yet so far. You son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. Stop that. It apparently is easier to get at it from this side, so we can do that. All so we can do this. Oh. See what I mean? All so that we can do this. Now we know that's not. Sometimes you just have to use a gun to get things done. Truisms of life. Brought to you by Bethesda Games. Now, where are we going to put these buckets? Well, that one's actually relatively easy. The only question is, can we get them to stack the way we want? Should be able to. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Actually, no. Yep, we do want that to be almost exactly like that. Hey. Don't you go being you. Wow, I just noticed there's a broom in there. Oh, Bethesda. You silly Billy. Would you go in to that corner? Stop being a jerk about it. Give me that broom. I mean, it's bad enough that this game's idea of diversity? That's the wrong word. Differentiation? That's a better word, but still not entirely right. This game's idea of making things different is almost non-existent. I say that because A, it's true, and B, oh my word. I will kill you. Every single hab has a very specific design to it that, when it comes to how everything has been decorated, that, oh my god, I'm going to go insane. There's literally no difference in the... You piece of crap. You piece of ever-loving crap. Screw you then. Stay there. So if you see a package of chunks on a table, for example, that package of chunks will be the exact same package of chunks on that table in that hab every single time you go into that hab. I think the only variation I have actually seen is the books, but I think that has less to do with the specific variation on a book and more to do with the idea that the books themselves will change. So the book, the physical book, will remain the same, but the content within that physical book will alter. But either way, it's just one of those things where when you consider how many times you potentially board a craft, especially if you're somebody like me that boards almost every craft you can, it's one of those things you notice very, very quickly. And it's one of those things that, again, could have been fixed. You know, just some kind of a randomization to the decoration placements. So, okay, here's where a beverage will sit. Okay, I'm okay with that. And then you've determined that's where a beverage will sit. All right. Now, how many beverages are in the game? Quite a few. So how about you switch it up so that the beverages are each different. I honestly didn't know that that coffee machine could move. That's kind of a shame. Oh, Bethesda. Why? Why Bethesda? They didn't even place it properly to begin with. I mean, the the buttons should be facing forward with the handle in a place that you can actually grab it. Oh my god! It doesn't help that the analog controls in this game kind of suck. I'm glad they quote exist, but they are way not sensitive enough, and yet too sensitive. There's like a and adjusting them doesn't help. Um, because the way things get adjusted in this game is a little bit weird too. Good God, if you do that again, I'm gonna kill you. See what I mean? I bump into that thing, and now it's all moved in a way that it shouldn't be. Ugh. Ugh. And this one's even worse because there's no good place to put this. Like, I am actually going to take this to another hab to put it elsewhere. And I can almost guarantee I will not go through all of this effort again when I change this ship design. I will probably what I can actually do is create a few places to hide things out of sight, out of mind. Couches, chairs, etc. Which I might just do next time I alter this place. This organizer, for some reason, gets hit quite frequently and easily, and I don't know why. I'm just gonna leave it there though, because there aren't a whole lot of options. Beautiful. Alright, let's close that. Come with me, and you'll see a whole world of pure imagination. Stop it. Get in there. Come on. There you go. Ah, what a waste of everyone's time. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, come on. 8, 9, 7, 8. Wow. Skipping numbers. Shows where my brain's at. Not at. 9, 10 passenger spaces. And then I want to say the infirmary counts as a crew space, but I don't think it does. Eight crew, which is a full complement in this game, and 10 passengers, along with 33,520 shielded cargo. Beautiful. A hideous beast of a ship. I don't know. I kind of really enjoy the hideous beast of a ship design. I couldn't begin to tell you why. It appeals to me on some level. That industrial function over form kind of aesthetic. Although I'm not sure that this exactly functions in the best way either, but yeah. Wonder if we should have less lasers and more EM. If we did, I mean, I guess we would just put the additional EM right there. And after all that hard work, I'm about to modify my ship again. Never satisfied. Never satisfied.
deactivated. Activated.
The irony is I'm just getting rid of that entirely. Because what I think I'm going to do here, which will require a little bit of extra work, but that's okay. No? Wow, the mouse is overly sensitive. Wildly overly sensitive. Wow, that's not at all where that should go. Okay, so it initially attached to the right place and then immediately went to the wrong place. Bethesda, I love you, but you have really got to figure your shit out. Oh my word. Okay, alright, well, we're just gonna have to do it the hard way, which is unfortunate. But, hey, it is what it is. Do. Oh, my word. I just noticed what I did. Makes it even worse. Because I forgot there's windows underneath there that have to be part of moving these things. I didn't even notice that that's there, which means I didn't have to move any of that stuff. Oh, no, I still did because this won't place properly otherwise. So we did it right. Okay, now we do that and that. Oh, nope, hold on. I need one of those. Give that back. Then we do that and that. And that. Go like that. Then we... Oh, nope. Gotta duplicate them all at the same time, or else it will not consider. And then we go like that. And make sure we grab the right one. And that's the kind of annoyance I'm talking about. Like, why not just allow me to place the thing with clipping being what it is? Like, I don't care that it clips. In fact, I want it to clip. If I didn't want it to clip, I wouldn't have put it where I did. Had they moved this little on this Hope-Tech thruster, had they moved this little frame piece back just a hair, and why is it that far forward anyway? It doesn't actually make sense on any level. Why do that? But that's what they did. That's okay. So that gives us 4 lasers. 7? Okay, so that's... We don't want 7. We want another laser. The thing is, we only want 1 laser, and it's going to look weird having that singular laser mounted up here. And the other one's out there. Plus, we have to do some finagling again. Whee! Oh, for fuck's sake. I just realized. Oh, no, it did. Okay, good. I don't know how it did that, but alright. So what I think we're going to do here is go like this. Oh, for fuck's sake, Bethesda! Why? Screw you. Oh, my word. Oh, Bethesda. Why you like this? Good grief. No, sir. I don't like it. Don't exactly like that either, but my options are not all available. Oh, I'm gonna get angry. You're right, Bethesda. It does clip a little. You know what? I don't care. Now, I am positive there are people out there that would care. Like, that would see something clip and go, But again, they could make it an option in the game. Just like, hey, here's an accessibility option. Some objects may... Warning, some objects may clip. Yeah, I know that's not gonna be friendly. That's okay, get it? Because it's down to earth. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I'm gonna kill you, Bethesda. I'm gonna kill you. Alright. Boy, am I not fully happy with this. You know what I'd like to do here. Well, that doesn't clip that badly at all. What about on the other side? Okay, on the other side it does have a little bit of issue, but still, I'm kind of okay with that. And then it would have the same issue over here as the other one on the other side, but yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. More niggling. This one we can do like this, though, which makes it a little bit easier. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I think I do actually want it to be on the down end, just because. Then we do that. Then we do that. Then we put that back. Then we put that back, and we put that back. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. And in fact, I like that better too. Yes. Yes, I like it. What a beast of a ship! No errors encountered. Even though I had 10 errors listed. Well, actually, weird little fun fact, it won't list more than 9 errors, even though it will indicate more than 9 errors. So when you go in to look at what your errors are, you actually don't know all of your errors if you have more than 9. Now, in theory, this is just Bethesda saying, hey, fix your errors. But again, it's one of those things where, couldn't you have put a scroll in so you can see what the errors are? And Bethesda, as usual, says no. Yeah, see, like I said, we're not gonna go moving stuff around again. Wait a minute, did it not move stuff around? Did it keep things where I placed them? Oh, my word. It kept things where I placed them. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I didn't move any of the habs, I think. Well. Well then. We're gonna call that a victory. Except it does always open that door for some reason. There's some weird things with that. So this particular fridge you can make as a decoration. Well, depending on where you place it, the game may just decide to open a door. I don't even know why. In fact, it was very specifically in this hab right here, or a similar one. I think it was the Stroud-Eklund version of it. And I had placed the fridge at the end of this hall. It didn't have a door in the other design. And every time that I came into my ship, not just from having modified it, literally every time I came in and out of my ship, the bottom or both doors would be open on that fridge. I don't know why. I just attributed it to my crew at the time. Which, it actually could have been the crew literally bumping into it because they're trying to pass through objects to get at walls to lean against them, which is another thing that they added the ability to decorate your ship, which is great, especially for people like me that use the ship as like a secondary home. But and the crew will interact with the objects, but they'll also ignore them sometimes. Like, a crew will sit on this crate, but if you were to put an object in front of it, then the crew would ignore that object and still go to sit on the crate, potentially. Crew will lean against a wall, and if you were to put for example, a fridge in front of it, they would still go to lean against the wall. Not always, but sometimes. And when they do it, it's kind of actively annoying because, you know, you kind of want to tell them, hey, stop that. Hey, you. Hey, you. Stop that. All right. Let's go explore some more of the world. Well, I think that's a damn fine looking ship. Hmm.
Welcome to Chunks to Go. Please respond if you'd like to place an order. Chunks, thanks for choosing Chunks to Go.
I want all your chunks.
You can expect the same great food as you would at any Chunks. It's out of this world. Mix and match your...
Chunks cheesesteak. Oh, I love it. See, that's the thing. I love certain aspects of this game. I think there are plenty of things in this game to love. I just also cannot stand certain other aspects.
I'm going in now!
Bring it on.
Easy money!
And during this dock, I will return shortly. Sorry about that. A little bit longer than I intended. But, fortunately, the enemies in this game are very, kind to wait for you to do what you want to. It should also be noted that while it isn't exactly the most immersive aspect of the game, I like it, and I like that it allows you to do boarding actions, like this. It did not used to. It used to only allow you to board if there was only one ship left to fight, which is definitely more immersive, because let's be honest, boarding a ship in the middle of a grander combat is not exactly the most realistic idea.
Activated. Deactivated.
But I prefer that it allows you to board. Oh, right, I don't have to do that. I go up there. Especially as a person who enjoys boarding actions. Alright, let's, the other one has more ammo. But this one can kill even the higher level, let's call them elites. The ones that have the multi-health bar elements. In one shot, as indicated. How fast does it reload, though? I mean, that's not bad. Just don't put a binary trigger on this thing. The binary trigger is not only wholly unnecessary because of how much damage this thing does, but it also, well, I mean, as is the concept of the binary trigger, it goes through the ammo twice as fast. So you're reloading every third time you pull the trigger, which is not optimal.
Let me show how it's done.
Another change that they made that I'm not happy about is they made it so that you jump into asteroid fields and debris far more frequently. In fact, I think every single time. Oh, Bethesda. That's a glitch that I don't know what the fix would be. It's not super frequent that it happens, but it does. But yeah, gosh darn it. Yeah, like I said before, this is the space where I would sure like to have magnetic boots. And it would be, relatively speaking, a fairly simple concept in that if you have magnetic boots on your spacesuit, you just aren't affected by a lack of gravity. Like, it just treats you like there is still gravity and now that may actually be more complicated than it sounds in terms of how they designed the anti-gravity or zero-G to work exactly, but I don't see any reason why they couldn't do it. I mean, there's a mod to alter. Whoops. Yeah, that happens. There's a mod to alter gravity inside outposts and other things that are on planets with alternate gravity concepts. So I have to imagine that the concept of magnetic boots is something that could work.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Okay, your engines are down and yet you still used your boost. Yeah, I think reducing laser power was a good idea. I mean, it only technically reduced it by 1? Right? Yeah, there's 5 lasers instead of 6, and there's 6 EMs instead of 5. Yeah. But when I'm not looking to destroy the heck out of things, having that 1 less laser is a good option. Really? 0G again? Ugh. You know, I'll wait for you guys to repair your grav drive, so that we can all exist in gravity. You just tell me. Ooh, Varun Heretic writings. so let's see. We're still looking for... Well, looking for isn't even the right turn of phrase. But we still would like to have a... Oh, I saw it. Give me that. We still would like to have a Kraken. Okay, I've got all of the mag weapons. Oh my word! I don't have... I mean, I do. I just haven't... Okay, okay. So, I've got to modify that pistol then. Okay, so... Let's see... Grendel, Drumbeat... Okay... Okay, so I've got the mag shot, I think. Still, okay, so Kraken. Old Earth. I wonder if I can put a period in there. I'll look into that. Okay, so I got the regulator and the Razorback. X220 whatever. Okay, so we still need that one. And we've got all of those. Okay, so we still need a few. Yeah, there it is. Mag shot. Okay. Well, we'll take care of that after we get done killing this last pirate. I mean, we could take care of it right now, but eh. And then, of course, having our
All weapons online!
blaster. Having our particle blasters being Where are you going?
You lose!
Stop. You just stop that. Yeah. Wow. Really? No gravity again. Like, dude. Come on now. Come on. Would you stop floating away so that I can loot you properly? Ugh! All these controls without conflicts, and then the ones that have conflicts are the ones that give me the most problems. Well, hello there, Riptide and Raiders. It has been a hot minute, as the kids say. Pre-COVID, I think? Man. Because I stopped streaming pre-COVID. How was your stream? What have you been playing lately? Okay. Let's go. Modify a couple weapons. Sounds like a typical thing to be stressed over. Are you about to crash? No. Wow. All right. Now, when you say a new Call of Duty, what exactly does that mean? Because I have never particularly been interested in Call of Duty myself, but I know there's like 400 different Call of Duty games that are like I played Modern Warfare, which was Call of Duty 4, I think? Or 3 or something like that. Most people probably wouldn't even remember this, for the record. But Call of Duty started as a World War II game back post Saving Private Ryan. Everybody was making World War II games after Saving Private Ryan. And then I think it was 4 that they did their first Modern Warfare. So it was Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. Then it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 that was Black Ops. Warzone. See, I didn't even know Warzone existed. So technically, Black Ops 3 is, or whatever. And then they also have, I believe, I may be wrong about this, but I believe they have like their zombie mode or whatever is a separate game now. I could be completely wrong on that. But basically, it would be Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops, zombie mode. If you wanted to get technical by their original naming conventions back in the day. I think that's right after
Please wait.
right after I entered the ship, which is fine.
Activated.
But yeah, I enjoyed Modern Warfare 2 for what it was. I just stopped enjoying linear based games, I guess. I like games like this where it's more like here's a bunch of mechanics and here's a world to use those mechanics in. Which also means I may have to undock again. Yep. But yeah, I can't remember if I actually played the Call of Duty games before Modern Warfare. Because I played the other one, which was Medal of Honor, which also had its own Modern Warfare type variant eventually, because of course. Modern Warfare 3 was your first Call of Duty. So that means that they had fully stopped even making World War II games by that point, I think. In fact, I think Medal of Honor stopped making World War II. They both sort of retro style started produced another World War II game a few years ago, I think. Which is funny since they both started there. There was a third World War II game at the time too. I don't remember the name of it though. It was, I believe, more console oriented and did not have as big of a following as either Modern Warfare or Call of Duty or the other one.
Activated.
Medal of Honor. But I did play, I take it back, I did play another I think it was Call of Duty. No. That's the other one. The other one I was thinking of. Battlefield. Battlefield was the other one. I apologize to Battlefield for saying that it stopped producing games. They still produce games just like the other two. Yeah, Battlefield, I played the one that they had destructible environments and it was the first Battlefield that had in a long time that had an actual single player campaign, and it was based kind of around the idea of that movie with George Clooney and Mark Wahlberg and Was it iced tea or was it... I think it was iced tea. Or was it Ice Cube? Anyway, the concept was that you were searching for gold in a bunch of places. That was the meta currency, and it had destructible environments. And the multiplayer was one of the few that I actually enjoyed in those games. I'm not a big multiplayer person. Well, as I understand it, Game Pass pays them some kind of a licensing fee, so maybe that works out for them somehow. I don't know how specifically that... No, you definitely don't want hair trigger. I don't know. That's one of those things I don't know how any of them make money, or and I kind of don't care. As the consumer, I don't care how they make money. I just want to play the games. Okay. One giant whirlpool of money. Yeah, I would say it's a toilet, but yeah. I mean, technically that counts, right? Let's get some more music. Alrighty. So we're looking for an X20, XM2030 something or other. We're also looking for a Kraken and one other one. Oh, thought I had a Kraken for a second. Okay. And for those that are here, what I'm doing in this game is literally nothing. If you can't tell, I am cheating. I don't care. If that's not your cup of tea, I totally get it. The way I'm cheating is for personal preference. I basically can't die. Because I think dying in video games sucks, and it really just makes you reload the last save, and I can't stand that, so I just basically, functionally, I turn that option off. Because I'm not here to die, I'm here to shoot other people and make them die. And the absolute specificity of what I'm doing is currently I'm just exploring the settled systems on a new save, basically just to get all of the planetary scans and all of the stars unlocked for an eventual story playthrough where I plan to do a sort of pseudo roleplay thing. But as you can see from the lack of lit up stars, I have a lot to explore. So I'm going to be doing it for a while. And if that's also not your cup of tea, I totally get it. I enjoy this game on a level that I haven't enjoyed a game in a very, very long time. Even though it has a lot of problems.
I was a rover and a rambler. I lived my life in sin. There was no number high enough to count the troubles I was in. I filled neon nights with women. By day I rest my skin. There was no gamble bad enough to think I would never win. But I wanna go home. I wanna go home. I wanna go home. And go back home again.
This is the greatest random encounter this game has to offer, in my opinion. The only problem I have with it is that he only sings like one of 3 songs that I've heard over and over and over again. I love this encounter personally. I think it's simple. It's not intrusive. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so interesting
Always happy to meet a
to
stranger.
note about
Must
this
say, must
game.
you like it?
When it first came out, my PC had real problems with stability. I know it just crashed, but that's actually become a rarity now. When it first came out, it would literally crash every single time I played it, anywhere between once every minute to once every hour, or less, which was a good thing. But one of their updates, because it had to be on their end, I haven't changed my system. My computer is about 9 years old now.
Oh, and now you've made mine. Afraid my ship's got the next
The
jump
game
on you.
became more
So am I.
stable.
Fair travel.
So that's partly why I started streaming and playing it more. I don't know what exactly they changed to make it more stable, but I'm glad. I do have almost everything set to low. Like almost everything. I have crowd density set to high because I'm not going to have a low crowd city. That is ridiculous. I only set the grass quality to medium because I'll be honest, I'm not even sure what that affects. I don't know if it affects like the bushes in the game or literal grass or both. I don't know, but I don't want to set it to high and I don't want to set it to low just because, so I just set it to medium. I don't even know what this is, but it's one of those things I always set somewhere in the middle, so that's what I did. And almost everything else is off or low or whatever, and in my opinion, the game looks fine. I'm playing it on a 4K television, and it looks 4K to me. They used to have a weird issue with, I don't know what exactly you call it, but basically like objects would have like a sort of blur effect on them. It wasn't motion blur, because I had that off. It was like an after image. Like anytime you moved around, there would be an after image on certain objects, including yourself. But they seem to have fixed that as well. And maybe whatever that was the reason my game used to crash so frequently. But And I don't have what do you call it? I don't have the RTX stuff. Like I said, my computer's 9 years old. The closest equivalent to a graphic card that I can find is like a 2080 something or other. My card is a Titan X, but the Titans I don't even think are made anymore, and the Titan X is old as dirt now, comparatively speaking. So my computer's officially old. I can play modern games, but I'm actually worried about Grand Theft Auto 6. I have a suspicion that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to give me problems. Let's put it this way. I used to be able to set games to Ultra on this thing. More of the modern games I have to set to low or lower. If they have a lower option, I usually have to set it. But that's kind of the funny thing to me is I think even on lowest settings, a lot of games still look good. Like, graphics have become so good looking in general that I feel like it doesn't matter. But that's just a personal opinion. I know there are some people that still totally use like mods to upgrade graphics and I get it. And this is the gameplay. This is what I'm doing. I'm visiting planets. I'm opening the star system map. I'm scanning the planet, and I'm going to the next one. And there are 1,000 stars. Well, I'm sorry. 1,000 worlds in this game. So, especially since I take fights and stuff, this could take a while.
We could use a vacation.
I don't think
That's
so.
how you want to play it.
We'll take prisoners. Ha!
I will say of this game that I understand the complaints. I have many of them myself. However, I disagree entirely that the complaints people have leveled against this game make it, quote, a bad game. A bad game is a game, to me, that is badly made. And while the game definitely has bugs, it has the exact same bugs that every Bethesda game has basically always had. And yet people were willing to forgive those other games because what those games did is they offered something that most games didn't offer. Now, I understand that part of the problem is that this game doesn't offer things that every game doesn't have anymore. Like, there's nothing particularly innovative here. The world isn't the biggest world ever. The interactivity isn't the most interactive. The stuff to do is about the same as you can find in almost any other game that's designed with an open world concept. So what happens, in my opinion, is because of that nature, people are judging this game more harshly, and I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying I think that's what's happening. Is this game gets a worse rap because it's offering the same thing that Bethesda offered a decade ago. Just on a bigger scale for Bethesda.
You have...
And when you're offering the same thing that has been on offer for over a decade, and nothing's improved, except graphics. I would argue the graphics are improved. It makes sense that some people are starting to see the flaws that were always there as greater flaws than they would prefer to have in a modern game. But it doesn't detract from my personal enjoyment of the game. And I do think that people are judging these games a bit more harshly than they deserve. But that's a personal opinion. I don't think it's out of the realm of... Like if somebody disagrees, well, that's your right. Are they all hyenas? No, there we go. Stop flying away. I'm trying to damage you. I would say the easy way I would describe this game is, and I've heard Skyrim in space. I don't know why people keep saying that. It's Fallout 4 in space. Specifically Fallout 4, not Fallout 3 or New Vegas, etc. It even has some of the same basic concepts of, like, everything's trashy and like so much of it is more Fallout conceptually. Just imagine, so Fallout is retro future in a post-apocalypse setting. Well, so is this game. It's just not retro 50s future. It's instead more of a retro, or 60s if you want to get technical, late 50s. It's retro future as taken from a perspective of the late 80s, early 90s. Like, everything has that 80s space vibe, and it's a post-apocalypse. The general lore of the game is that Earth was something happened to Earth, and everybody left and went to settle the rest of space, and that's where we're at. So when people say it's Skyrim in space, no, it's literally not. And also, it's literally Fallout 4 in space. And I say specifically Fallout 4 because all of the mechanics and the general design of the game is clearly based on Fallout 4 design. Like, about the only thing... Hey, stop that. About the only thing I would say is even remotely similar to Skyrim is the powers you eventually get are similar to the dragon shouts. That's pretty much about it. But yeah, if you enjoyed Fallout 4, I think you would enjoy this game. Like, if you enjoyed Fallout 4 and you always wished, hey, what if they had that but in space? That being said, you'll definitely see the cracks.
You're going down!
Am I? I believe you'll find that it's you that's going down. Heh. I don't know exactly how they could fix Zero G to be a little bit better, but I feel like it could be better. For one thing, you'll note I cannot get any closer to the ground than this. Why not? I can get closer to the ground than this if I were to crouch if there were gravity. So why can't I get closer to the ground when gravity's off? And part of that, for the record, is how they have like this is what you look like in Zero G. A fairly simple fix for that would have been to have you in a more like flying pose, like Superman, you know. And they wouldn't even have to do like fully laying down or whatever, just like a pseudo vertical pseudo horizontal, like looking up slightly. That I don't blame Bethesda for. That was just an aesthetic choice that nobody gave it much more thought. So it is what it is. But it could have been better in that regard, so that you, because your head can get right up next to things, but then when you're over the floor, it's like right there, and it's like, boy, would I like to be down closer to crouch level. But then, because of the nature of things, how would you handle this transition? Because that transition only works if you're not in a pseudo vertical pose. I don't know. They could have figured it out a little bit better, I think. Just another one of those little things.
Engage and blow them to shit.
Come to me, and we'll see a whole world of me docking and boarding you. Maybe I should go 7. See, this is why exploring the settled systems takes forever, because, you know, people attack me and I can't not board. I believe it's an XM2319? No, it's a 2311. Of course it is. Yeah. XM2311. So I need that one, and I need a Kraken. Well, hopefully one of these stupid spacers has a Kraken for me.
You're dead.
I feel like that's an inaccurate statement.
You'll pay for that.
Don't forget to loot your turrets. Is that toilet paper? Oh my word. I tell you, that is definitely a missed opportunity in this game. Why would you include toilet papers and bathrooms and not include the ability to use them? You don't even have to make it a mechanic that you're forced to use, like some kind of a survival thing, although I wouldn't mind that. You can just have them exist and then have the ability to use them. You walk up to a toilet, you press the activate button, and wow.
Like this.
Hey, hey now. So yeah, you walk up to a toilet. It presents to you an activate or interact prompt, much like most of the other interacts, like the door. And you go click, and you could even do an animation. Oh, I can't do that in combat. Well, the point is, you could sit down on the toilet, and then it could go to a third-person view that zooms in specifically on your face so that you can't see what's going on, and then you could even have it just like when you sit in a chair. Wait. That's it. Just wait. And when you get up, right? So the activation is just like a chair. No. Just like a chair, you would go to sit on the seat. It's a toilet. It has a seat. You activate, and it's, and the prompt would be sit. X to sit. In fact, you don't even need anything else. So you sit. Should you choose to wait, because that's what you do when you sit in this game, should you choose to wait any amount of time, as soon as you're done waiting, you get up and it makes a flush sound. Like, as soon as you get up, it just makes a flush sound. That's, I mean, come on, why not? Why not, Bethesda? Someone with modding capability, please do that. I don't know how that works. I don't know. I don't know how difficult it would be to mod something like that in. I would imagine that you would have to basically make every single toilet, like, give it an interaction surface or something. I don't know how interaction prompts work in the game. You'd have to make it a sittable object. How did you end up all the way over there? Yeah, because they have multiple toilets in this game. They have a decoration that's a toilet. Okay, why is there an advanced shoddy there? Oh my word. So many people. Okay, I am not in combat, so I should be able to sit. Okay, so this is what you do. So you make the toilets interactable like that. If you don't wait, then it's all good. I don't think I can wait here because... Oh, I can. That's funny. But if you don't wait, and you choose to get up, then nothing would happen. But if you were to sit on the toilet and wait up to the minimum of 1 hour, which, by the way, if you're spending an entire hour in the bathroom, you should probably reconsider some choices. But hey, it's a video game. So if you choose to wait for any amount of time, then as soon as you get up, flush! It just makes a flushing sound. Similarly, there are sinks in this game. I'd love an interaction with the sinks to where you just wash. Just the interaction would be wash, and you just make that faucet running sound, and that's it. No further interaction needed.
There you are.
There I am. There you are. I mean, you clearly... I threw grenades. You guys made your choice. That's all I'm saying. You guys made your choice. Fun fact. A lot of them are guys. Like, males. Now, I don't know if that's some kind of specific choice they made, or a randomization algorithm that is what it is, but it's interesting to know. Not all of them are guys. There's definitely female models for all the bad people, just like other things, but
Got you. Ah!
the one thing I would definitely fix if I could is the snap targeting. It's not nearly as effective as some other games I've played that use the exact same concept. For example, Ghost Recon, Call of Duty, not Modern Warfare, well, same thing, Medal of Honor, Battlefield. Literally almost every game that has snap targeting, it's good. This one is okay. It doesn't always work, and that's kind of weird. Like there are times when it works perfectly, and it's not even a matter of like, oh, you're not close enough for the snap targeting to work. No, because there are times when it works when, let's imagine that this screen right here were the thing I'm trying to target. I could be over here and snap target and it would do it one time, and then I could be here and snap target and it wouldn't. Or I could be over here and snap target and it would. It's almost random whether or not it works. Conceptually, it is the same snap targeting that every game uses, meaning that you go to iron sight or whatever and it snaps to, quote, the nearest target. Conceptually. It just doesn't always work. Now, I'm thinking maybe part of that is that it requires a full trigger pull to snap target or something. Some sort of underlying mechanic that I'm missing, that I'm not doing correctly every time. But whether that's it or whether it just doesn't work, I don't know. Ah, got them all. Nice. Ah, all was just one. Grenades are really weird in this game. The way they interact with the environment means that an NPC could be fully protected by standing behind this console, not protected at all by standing just a little bit to the side, fully protected by standing behind the ladder, or not protected at all by standing like it. I don't know how the grenade interactions with the environment work. I just know that grenades are not always super effective. I have a million of them though, and I like using them. Also, I hope you enjoyed that little boarding action, because the next ship is the exact same design. That's an unfortunate aspect of the game. The sameness is definitely a complaint I totally understand.
Time to die!
Because external sameness, I'm totally down. I get it. But internal sameness is where I have a problem. Keep getting closer. Okay. There you go. That's the other similarity to Fallout. Instead of having VATS, this game has the ship targeting mode, which is kind of the same thing. It slows down time, it allows you to target specific things. Like I said, it's Fallout 4 in space. Should be able to see it. Oh, no, because it's up above. Oh, I can go to one of the other ones to see it, I think. Ah! A little quality of life element that would be nice for them to include is having doors that hatches that cover the ladders, and then you can either activate the hatch to open it or activate the ladder and it automatically opens it. The reason I almost never use the ladders, they're slow. I'll show you shortly. Ah, beautiful. Two giant ships squaring off. This is the reason I almost never use the ladders. That is as fast as you climb. Which is why I love it when the NPCs use the ladders. Because, especially when I'm doing a boarding action, because when the NPCs use the ladders, they climb down just as slowly, and it means that I can just easily line up a shot and kill them. Ah, it isn't the exact same design. Ah, because this is a hyena, not a hyena 2. I get it. Well, let's start with a little grenade.
There you are!
No, no. See what I mean? Right there. And right there. Now, if they had chosen not to climb that ladder, now, why did it work before? Well, we'll just have to go down and say hello. Gentlemen, could I interest you?
What was that?
That, getting shot in the butt.
Oh!
That didn't work. Really? Both of you? Amazing. This is a dangerous ship. You know, that's what I'm here to do. I'm here to point out the safety flaws. Look at how dangerous it is to have an open corridor in your ship. I mean, what if somebody comes in and just starts opening fire on you straight down the middle like I did? These are concerns. Oh, so let's talk about the other thing that this game should have. They've added plenty of pseudo survival options to the game, which is nice. Not only can you alter the basic levels of damage that all the enemies do, you can also in fact, let's see how challenging this is.
Deactivated.
I definitely am keeping the other ones on, but you can also, much like I have turned on for just my own personal enjoyment, you can make it necessary to eat and drink. You can... There's a bunch of settings, but one of the things that I think is missing, two of the things that I think is missing is damage to your spacesuit, which they could implement a system of repair. Basically, every time you get shot, stabbed, or whatever, it seems to me that would be pretty damaging to your spacesuit. So, and then they have vacuum tape, which I always pick up. It's like the game was made to have a function that it doesn't. And I actually know for a fact they did that because they said there were some things that they left out. Now, I don't know if specifically repairing your suit was a part of the game originally, but hi. But it's a function that would have been nice to have. Get shot, suit takes damage. Seems a pretty simple idea. And you could either have like a repair kit or literally just use duct tape, or there's a few ways they could have done it to where you repair your suit. And then the other aspect is ship damage. Your ship theoretically can take hull damage. Mine rarely goes below shields, but ship repair is lame. For one thing, ship repair costs 1,000 credits at any ship services location, no matter how much damage your ship has sustained. So if you've sustained hardly any damage, it's 1,000 credits. If your ship is coming in on one hull left, it's 1,000 credits. You'd think that it would cost a bit more or less based on the repairs needed. You know, just a thought. But it doesn't. See, now, how was he protected against that grenade? I don't know. I don't know what... So, he was theoretically over here somewhere. The grenade went off there. I guess the bulkhead protected him a bit, but... But yeah, they could have damage to the ship actually be damaging to the ship, meaning that when you start to lose hull, your ship starts to lose atmosphere. You're wearing a spacesuit, so that wouldn't be a problem. And while I don't currently have a visible helmet on, I do have a helmet on. But again, it's one of those little things that whether they originally intended to have it or they never put it in the first place, it would make the game feel so much more immersive. Even for somebody like me that likes to turn a lot of those options off. But that's the thing, you know, make it an option. Give the people the choice. That's all I'm saying. Just give the people the choice. Oh, there was another one. I don't know if any of these screens have it, though. I don't think it's any of these ones. There is a screen in this game that shows an incoming ship. It literally says incoming ship on it, and it shows a visual representation of the Frontier, which is the ship you first get in the game. Oh, hi. It would be a little thing, but we know that you can make ships. Now, here's what I would do with the visual representation of the Frontier. It shows I believe it's angled this way. It shows like an outline with various parts. Here's what I would do with that. Give every single part an outline, right? Like a simple two-dimensional outline. Then base it on layers. From a directly overhead view, which this is not directly overhead, but that would be what you do. From a directly overhead and centered view. By layer, just take whatever parts are there. So this one would have a top layer consisting of those shields, the antenna things, and that little doodad. And then the next layer would include, you know, and basically by layer, down through the ship, you have an outline of every part, and the outline covers the next layer below it. So it would be exactly whatever ship you've designed, just with that simple outlay. And what you could do is on that screen that says incoming ship, instead of it always showing the Frontier, which it currently does, it could show, and I don't think it says the name of the ship, so it could show your ship on that screen wherever you find it. Little things, little things. Obviously, none of these things bother me enough to care about, or else I wouldn't be playing this. That is the one component that I don't have on my ship that I would like to have. But where do I put it? I mean, technically, especially with the way I've outfitted this thing, there's a few options. But then I have to get rid of other things, and I just don't wanna. Wow, that took forever. All right. Of course, I was being distracted, so there's a reason it took forever.
We got ourselves a mark.
United Colonies vessel to unknown contact, please acknowledge. All in a day's work for use. I have a lot of my crew over here. Any way we can repair?
Always ship parts.
You take care out there.
So, if you are not using a trainer to make some alterations to your game, ship parts are considerably hard to come by and are a very necessary object to repair your ship when the shields run out. Also, people ask for ship parts quite frequently. Speaking of sameness, the ship debris point of interest is always the exact same on every possible level. It's the same stuff you find, it's the same ship, it's the same components, it's the like every single aspect of it is the exact same. That is an actual thing that I would blame Bethesda for. How could you not design spaceship debris to be multiple different ships? Like, why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Especially since you get that point of interest from a space battle. Like, you get involved in a space battle and that point of interest appears. I think I can even... show you exactly what it is. It's this one. That is the spaceship crash site, or spaceship debris, or whatever. It has a couple different names. They gave it different names, but they didn't make it a different ship. That is the crash site. Every single solitary time. And in here, you'll find a seat, a cooler, and a small storage container. Over here, you find a couple of loose objects, and like out here, I think you find a couple other loose objects. Like that's the problem. It's literally the same on every possible level. You find the same stuff. You find the same decorations. You find the same literal ship layout. I don't like. Why would you do that? That's why I took a picture of it, because it's strange to me that they chose to do that. And they have a number of default ship designs in the game. So it seems to me like they could have designed the crash site with all of those designs, right? Like I even get the concept of designing the crash site to be the same canyon, right? Because the idea there is that it actually made that canyon. Sure. Right? Like this canyon, theoretically the ship came crashing in like this. Okay. I'll buy that. But why not put different hab modules in the basic design of all your ships spread throughout this area? Like, you've got this overall point of interest that always looks like this from a terrain perspective. Done. Absolutely. Now put... You've got 60, 70 different ship designs. Put those pieces in here. Put a couple of pieces out on the outer edge of this, you know, for the larger ships. Make it look like what ship crashed here, and code that. Code this particular point of interest with a specific ship, so that when you have a larger ship battle with larger ships, because that's kind of what you want to see down here, is the larger ship crashed. Put that larger ship as the crash site. One might be confused for thinking that I don't like this game. I complain about things so much. I would argue my complaints are because I like this game so much. Are you coming down? Is that what's happening? I like the game enough to wish it had better design in areas where it's clearly lacking. I see you. There is some kind of weird algorithmic function in this game when it comes to the loot tables that will not allow you to find a particular object until you find it. Now, what do I mean by that? I mean that there are certain weapons, for example, there's in fact very specifically 2 weapons that I do not have in my inventory. The random loot tables might have a chance for all of them. I don't know. But there's a weird, and I think it's based on the save, because each save I'm pretty sure is seeded. And the seeds change little minor things. For example, the points of interest on any different location that you visit will change based on a save. There's little things, but a weapon, and I'm specifically saying weapon, although I'm sure it applies to other things. I was not finding this weapon right here for like ever on this save. Then I found one. Now I find it somewhat regularly. Similarly, this weapon right here. Same thing. I found one, and because I found that one, it started showing up more frequently in the loot tables, and the random loot that I collect from the bodies. So I don't have an Old Earth sniper rifle. I would bet you as soon as I find one, it will start showing up more frequently. I don't know what causes that. I don't know if it's on purpose. I don't know if it's some sort of a weird cache thing. It's just something I noticed over 1,600 hours of playing this game. Multiple saves. There's always a few objects that until you find them the one time, they're unfindable. And how you find them the one time sometimes is you literally buy them at a store, and then they suddenly start showing up in random little things. Oh boy, no gravity. Am I accidentally going the right way? I did not intend to go the right way. If this is the cockpit, I went the right way.
Target locked. What's that?
Stop that. I did unintentionally go the right way. How did I do that? Here's a question. How can you become over encumbered? Not that I suffer that indignity, but how can you become over encumbered in 0G? You can. Just for the record.
Do not let him take this ship. We gotta move.
Come on now. Now, I don't know if this is a bug or just not the way it's designed or what, but the heat leeches never affect your ship. That's disappointing. Not that I want heat leeches to affect my ship, but why is it that you can find heat leeches on other ships, and you're even warned, oh, you should check your ship for heat leeches every so often, because blah blah blah. Heat leeches never affect your ship. And I think they should. I think that there should be a random chance that heat leech could appear on your ship based on the fact that you land there. Like, you land somewhere, heat leeches could get aboard. Okay, now I went the right way on accident. Maybe that was it. Maybe I just got turned around. Yep, that was it. Okay. Look, UC Steph. It's like this. I'm blasting everyone. You got in my way. It's not my fault you couldn't take a little hit and call it a day. All you had to do was not be a little bitch about it. But instead you wanted to get all hostile with me, and now you see what happens. Maybe next time, you'll think twice. I need to install a bounty board. That's a dangerous thing. Now 5. Went there. I guess that's the one that it jumped me into initially. It's this one. it's become more rare to not jump into debris in this game than it is to jump into debris. Feel like that's not the way space would work, even in a, quote, settled system. Plus, as you can see, the debris is so small, why do you jump into the debris? What's that, just a sensor contact? Okay.
Once was a lady, red clay on her feet. Fly, my mateys, fly. The prettiest lass you ever could meet. Fly, my mateys, all fly. Her kisses were tender and ever so sweet. Fly, my mateys, fly. But father and brothers all threatened to beat. Fly, my mateys, all fly. Always happy to meet a stranger. That's the way of it, isn't it? Space travel for many is a solitary and, frankly, boring pursuit. Sprinkled with a dollop of oh shit moments. Afraid my ship's got the next jump plotted in, so I'm away. Fair travels.
A bit more than a dollop, I would say. you say this one's yours, but you're flying away from me. So that's one of those stupid things. Screw it.
Grabs down! Do or die! Grabs in the red!
They'll fly literally right towards you. Even if you're trying to avoid them. And when you're in targeting mode, that doesn't stop. So they can end up crashing into you, whether you want them to or not.
Potential collector ship identified. Hailing initiated. Hailing in progress. Hail accepted. Collection team, do you plan on boarding? Organic flora collection. There are several. Understood. Organic life support system.
I rarely steal anything but credits in this game because stealing is wrong. No, because when you steal objects, they end up in your inventory, mixed in with everything else, with the little stolen tag, and it's super, super annoying to go through and try and find all of the individual objects. So it's much easier to just not steal anything. Except credits, because credits just get added to your overall pool, and that's not, you know, that means there's no organizational issues. And toilet paper is never a stolen object. So, you know, that's good. Okay, what did I miss? Right here. The captain.
Welcome aboard, valued team member. Are you here to... Human personnel requires additional cost and maintenance issues that would cause this project to exceed budget, while fiscal efficiency is re-evaluated annually. Trends suggest human crew will only grow more costly over time relative to their robot counterparts. Our mission objective is the harvesting of rare organic flora. Purpose of cultivation includes error. Information is classified. Delivery complete. Please delay all your PTO and sick days. Human error on this mission has resulted in the elimination of all organic personnel. This ship is steered by an autopilot system. The cockpit, however, is accessible to human personnel as part of the hybrid workplace policy. Classified data leaks have been reduced significantly since the elimination of humans.
One has to wonder just how efficient it can be if, yeah.
haven't
this
left us with this
wee
mess.
stuff.
Any way we can repay? Done. You take care.
I'm pretty sure I handled that on my own. In fact, had I not been there, I'm pretty sure you would have been screwed. I mean, you came to me. You made your choice.
Activated.
Actually gonna do that right now. Where's the little button? Because there's no time like when you're docked with a ship to suddenly decide to decorate. Come on now. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on now. OCD perfection. Just a little bit more. Why every time?
Deactivated.
Great. Well, those bounty defenders survived the initial encounter, but their foolish decision to stick around is going to cost them their lives, their ships, their existence. Because you see, a bounty defender is only defending to collect on the bounty. And I don't like that. So instead, that's one of those things. Like, okay, this looks like it shouldn't even be there. That's actually, unless... Oh, you know what? That shouldn't be there, I don't think. Did I put that there and not even realize it's there? No. Unless there's something in it that I don't know about. No, I'm pretty sure that is actually how it's designed. Even though it shouldn't be. Yeah, no, that's the actual design. So that's one of those things. Why did they make this so that these frame pieces are in the way when you get in and out of the seat? Like, they're so concerned about clipping, and yet they made something that actively clips. I don't know. I do know that the music stopped, and that is unacceptable. So let me alter so that the music is not stopped. Hassan Chop.
It's time!
Mine hits harder.
Gotcha! Found me a target! One down!
Today, I just learned that you can stab with a melee weapon. I legitimately did not know, because there are a couple of melee weapons that have a stab animation as part of the standard attacks. So... kinda neat, honestly.
This is gonna be good.
Don't run, we are your friends.
You picked the wrong fight.
Now we're in business.
You be the one dying.
Huh. That's also interesting. The camera clips through that thing badly going through the one side, but not as badly the other. Go figure. Alright. I think that was the last one. It is. Okay. We are going to drop by the home office. That looks disgusting. I love it.
Activated.
That also looks pretty gross. But that definitely looks the most disgusting.
Deactivated.
Perfect. Ah, why? God damn it. I bet it's gonna rotate along that axis instead of... Like, why would you do that? You piece of crap. Do I have... Be under miscellaneous if I have it. I don't. That's amazing. Of all the things you could have given me and you didn't. Ah! That'll work.
Activated. Deactivated.
Can we actually do this? Oh, so close, yet so far. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Nope. What? Why? Jeebus Christmas. Alright, let's try it from this angle. Not you. apparently there is a lid on that. Fair enough. Don't mess with me, man. You know what I want. Perfect. I'll be back.
Deactivated. Activated. Deactivated. Deactivated. Activated. Deactivated.
That was creepy. Wow. An entire system without a single encounter. Amazing.
darling, and you Atlantis. As I wander the blackness of the deep abyss, my ship is in tatters, all dented and worn, but I trust my old engine to get back by morn. Way out in the blackness, way out in the void, way give me back to my true love, as quick as an old asteroid. Always happy to meet a stranger. Hope my singing was dear like you. It is, at that. If you believe the family tales, we've been merchantmen and freighter captains since the days of the East India Company. If you like my singing, you should have heard my pops. Now he had a voice. The apology is mine. Sadly, my voice is more suited for the songs of long gone by. Afraid my ship's got the next jump plotted in, so I'm away. Fair travels.
I hated to say it, but I wanted the option grayed out. Now I understand why you cannot land on a gas giant. But I have to admit, I'm disappointed that you also cannot land on rocks. I mean, yeah, it's an asteroid, essentially, but it's a very, very big asteroid.
Critical damage on the grav drive! Yeah, grav drive is out. Grav drive is down. Abort mission. You can't win this fight.
Fancy flying, stranger. Please respond. We really showed ecliptic. Most ships would have bugged out in any way we can repay. Transferring parts now. Can't stay here gabbing on.
Deactivated.
Sometimes you gotta go. Sometimes you're in the middle of a fight. What are you gonna do?
Gotcha.
Is everything all right over there?
I'm busy.
Please respond.
Hey! Finally got an arc welder.
Please pick up unknown vessel.
Now I need the rivet gun.
UC to unknown. Acknowledge. United Colonies requesting a response.
You know, you'd think if they didn't get a response after a while, they would just give up. That would be a great design feature, too.
Please respond. Over.
But that's not the way Bethesda designed
After all you
it.
did for us, please respond. Over.
Shut up.
You see to unknown. Acknowledge.
Maybe. I don't want to. Did you ever think about that?
Please respond. Over. Please pick up unknown vessel.
Like, it's one thing for them to not give up, but it's also the timing is bad.
Everything all right over there? Please respond.
Like, it's like somebody yelling for for their lost child by going, "Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?"
All you did
Like,
for us.
you have to give them time to respond. You can't just keep saying, "Where are you?" And arguably, they're giving me like 3 seconds to respond.
United Colonies
But
requesting a response.
no. No, no.
You see to unknown. Acknowledge. Is everything all right over there? Please respond.
I mean, technically, no, everything's not alright. The entire crew is dead.
Please pick up unknown vessel.
Shut your damn mouth.
Please pick up unknown vessel.
should be able to scoop gas out of the gas giants. Just add a module to scoop gas. Call it a gas scoop. Imagine that.
Shields up. Let's dance. Grab guys out. Albert!
Waste of time!
They got the grab drive.
Ugh!
Big harbor engines.
There's no getting out of this one!
Good old video game mechanics. That ship should have been completely annihilated. I was coming in so fast. But because it's a video game, I hit the dock before the impact, so bam! Quick dock! Hey, hey. Hey, some of us are aboard this ship. Please stop shooting missiles. What did I just say?
Try that on me.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I was too busy killing you. Come on now. You keep giving me the Tesla pylons, but you haven't given me the weapon to shoot them with. Hold on, did I just learn something? I think I just learned something. What did I learn? I'll let you know as soon as I'm sure I learned it. Nope. Never mind. What I thought I learned, I did not learn because there was nothing to learn. What I will say is what I thought I learned is that the by docking with the ship it makes it invulnerable, and if it still attacks, then that means that it becomes the only remaining ship alive. But that's not what happened. What happened was these guys just didn't contact me after the end of the battle, which is what I would prefer.
That got a little too... You're with the free start. Any way we can repay... Done. Thanks again for the help. Weapons free. Open fire. Emergency power
Grab shot! Not like we're running anyway.
Grab drives out. Oh, crap.
That was touch and go. Unidentified vessel. Those Crimson Fleet goons. Not everyone would have stuck. Any way we can repay you? Transferring parts. Thanks again for the help.
I was trying to get to that white before it was destroyed. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. Mostly because I hit it before I could dock with it. Well, I hit it before I could target it. And with as many other ships that were targeting it, well, it didn't stand a chance. I think they labeled those backwards. Or I just saw it. Nope, they labeled them backwards. So, by labeling standards, this should be Denebula 3A, because it's the closest to the planet, and this should be Denebula 3B. But, hey, and you'll see that convention in almost every other one. So, basically, they just labeled these planets wrong. Not that it matters on any level. It's just, you know, one of those things. It'd be nice if it wasn't labeled improperly, but meh. Alrighty, we have done a few things. Didn't have anything in here anyway. That's okay. Alrighty. never satisfied. I had an idea. I wanted to see if it'll work. Oh, you. Actually, yeah. We do want that one. Come on now. Thank you. That's fine. For now. Oh, you know what? That is the wrong color. And that means I may have accidentally colored a couple things wrong as well, so I had better make sure that that's fixed. Okay. Okay, that's fine though. I just realized something. Okay. Alright. I did that wrong. That's okay. I need to move this somewhere better anyway. Okay. Okay. Oh. Right, right. There we go. Now that means that this window won't be able to see anything. And that's technically okay. Well, it won't be able to see anything directly. Except here's the thing, I don't like it. Think it's because of the nature of this. Yeah, no, I don't like that either. I do like that. Weird. The irony being that it cuts off even more of the window view for the one that I like better. Okay, ideas. Weirdly, I don't like that. I like it better with the asynchronous nature. Okay. But I mean, the real question is, do I like it enough? No. No. Now, this was the original idea. but I'm not sure I like that either. No, I don't. Alright. Well then. Never mind. Sometimes you just have to see it to determine if it's what you're looking for. Interesting. Yeah.
Activated. Deactivated.
And let's see how that messed up our little home away from home. Speaking of, let's go do this first.
Deactivated. Deactivated.
Yep, there it was. All my hard work moving objects around has been officially undone. Now, this one does really annoy me. I don't know why that fell into the table. The door controls in this game should not be this way. It should just be a button. There's no reason for it to be an interface that you have to go in, then click open button, then pull back out 2 screens. That's just silly.
Activated. Deactivate. Activated. Activated. Deactivated.
Blocked myself. Awesome. Get out of my way. Wow, I almost blocked myself again. And that would have been even worse, because I wouldn't have been able to get out of the room. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful stupidity. Okay. Now, look, 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 look. You piece of crap. I'm gonna guess that this won't be able to go this way. Yep, I didn't think so. Because these are in the way. I love having to go all the way back to the cockpit to hit the decorate button. It seems like there could have been a better way for that. Like, I don't know. Anything? Come on, you bastard. Good enough for government work. Okay. Wall monitor is way too big. I think your head goes up there, which, you know, isn't exactly optimal, but at the same time, I don't care. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. The patient care chair. Nope. It doesn't feel right like that. The de-stressinating chairs. Okay, I know what I want to put in somewhere, but I can't do it right now because I don't have the research done, so... I think we want to keep this space clear. This allows people to walk around it. That's good. No reason that the person on and yeah, the person on guard duty should be back here because that way they can see what's happening. No reason they can't be comfortable. Well, as comfortable as is plausible. I like it. All right. Don't really think there's anything... Oh. Why would you not have a chair in here? Just a silly place to not have a chair. see how far I could probably go back a little bit too. A little bit tight. Okay. Slightly less comfy. Unless that's my only option. I think that might be my only option. Or, no. Don't think there's anything else I would put in here. Why, yes there is. The problem is where? Okay. So that's problematic. It's only floating because you choose to make it float. Ooh, medical cart. No. Interesting idea. So it has to be a certain height or else it starts to do that weird twisty thing that means that the collision detection is funky. That works though. And then we can do the exact same thing on this side in theory. Weirdly, that one... Okay, it's just below the triangle. That one doesn't twist as much when trying to put it on the wall. So it would be right about there. Only I could see what I'm doing. Okay. And you twisted as you placed, you dirty son of a motherless goat. Like right as I placed it, it twisted. Okay, it did it again, so I'm just gonna assume that it's gonna do that every time and leave it alone. Okay. And then the whole point of that was to go over here and see if we can fit like a coffee machine on here. Well, weirdly we can, but it doesn't want to actually go on the shelf. It wants to go into the sky, which is stupid and strange. There we go. You know, I'm not going to tempt fate, and I'm just going to put it right there. Not going to move it even a little bit further. And we can try and do the same thing here. Perfect. Now our little crew person has a coffee machine, as do they, so they don't have to go too far to get it. The only issue is they only have a bathroom right here, which is where the prisoner is, in theory. Too bad for them. Okay. I don't think there's anything to do in here. Oh, you know what? No, there is. There we go. Oh, in fact, I think that's going to actually open into that thing, but that's okay. I know that will open into the back doodad, but that's also okay. That probably will open into the wall. We will fix some of this stuff later, if possible. That's in the space, so we can't do that. We can totally put one here, and we can put another one up here. We'll just have to move that. And then let's see if we can fit this on there. And this up here. And I think that's probably going to be it. Oh, nope, never mind. Can totally just drop that down here. In fact, let's go ahead and move this right now. Then we can move this over here for right now, so we'll figure out where it actually goes in a bit. This can go facing this way. I think that's good. Armory, okay. Not really gonna do anything more with that. I need a desktop computer for that. Not really anything to do here yet. I'll put a doodad in there eventually, but for right now, I don't have the object to put there. Not really much to do in here. Okay, so this is a weird one. I think what I'm gonna do here... similarly. Looks about right. Okay. Don't really. Hmm. Okay, so let's. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work for me. It's trying to place in all the wrong places. Like it refuses to go in spaces where it should go. I don't know. I think we're just gonna have to get rid of that one. Okay. I will figure out stuff to do with these spaces later. I don't think there's anything I would do up here either. Yeah, nah. Okay. Ow. Let's find out what direction one sleeps in on these. Oh, it wouldn't actually... Yeah, it just says sleep. It doesn't allow you to lay down. But these, you can... Wait, it's not letting me. That's interesting. Normally you can rest on these beds. That's interesting. I wonder if it's because of the orientation in the room. Oh well. More chairs is never a bad thing. want to do something with this space, but I don't know what. Oh, and I almost forgot. We have to have our arc welder. I actually like these little couches because it looks like both a place to sit and just a place to store stuff, and it feels perfect for these windows when really nothing else goes there. Sensor contact, you say? What sort of sensor contact? Always forget that. Alright, let's, yeah, let's go ahead and go to Indum. Now. Don't destroy the ship that I'm trying to board. You gentlemen have fun with the remaining bounty defender. We'll see who comes out on top of that. And, first of all, I apologize for inferring that you're gentlemen. On any level. I'm here to help repair your ship with my arc welder. Got anything that needs repair? Maybe your spacesuit. I'm here to help. I feel like I'm not helping. But that can't be. I have a tool for helping. I'm a helper. You know what? If they don't agree that I'm helping, that's their problem, not mine.
Here we go. Damn it.
Honestly, the arc welder is a terrible weapon. I only use it for getting rid of security bolts. I forgot.
Deactivate.
Oh,
Activated.
no, it is on. Okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Should be good. So far, I've never... I've never been able to find that the bounty defenders ever stopped defending me, even though I always attacked them. And I don't ever know what my bounty is. I can pay off my bounty for 3,000 credits, which is ridiculously small, and that amount never goes up or down. It's always 3,000 credits, which basically removes the trait, and then I don't get attacked constantly. Which, what's the fun of that? I actually never noticed how slow this gun actually is. I think I'm gonna modify one of my weapons and see about swapping to that instead. Also, I forgot to modify that anyway. So let's do that. Doesn't really, it's not really worthwhile to modify that particular weapon. Oh, right, I forgot. I need to do that too.
Activated.
Okay, we were going to modify two things. The Shotty and the Orion. Okay, so that one gets modified back into just being a laser. And then the Shotty... Oh, did I already modify that back into that? Okay. I don't know if I gave it a, quote, fair shake after I did that, but... I mean, comparatively speaking, if the Shotty is 397, but I only get 12 rounds, then the Urban Eagle with 15 rounds is... let me see how this works out. With only 7 rounds. And while I'm down here, open that. Whatever. Yeah, I knew that would do that. Oh. Not bad. Yeah, that's a problem. I may not be able to leave that one there. That's okay. Okay. Hopefully we can remember to go back there. Let's go ahead and equip the shotty and favorite the urban eagle, because I have a feeling I'm gonna prefer the urban eagle. Hey! Don't do that. Alrighty then. Okay. The shotty is terrible no matter what. So now we have to check out the Urban Eagle the next time we get into a conflict. Wow, that is not very quick. Okay, none of the above? That that thing was no quicker than the revolver, so there's no point in... Let me... Time to go move a few boxes. Right, that one has to move. Son of a motherless goat. Okay, you get the heck out of the way. No! Oh, I'm gonna get angry. Are you effing kidding me right now? Fine, be there. I don't care. Okay. Similarly, yeah, that one was fine. Okay. I think that's the only one. Okay.
Activated.
Okay, I mean, that thing fires slow enough that it really doesn't matter. Might give the Kodama another chance. No, we already determined it just doesn't do enough damage. Might have to give the mech shot a try. Okay, to that end, leave that one alone. You know, I just don't like the look of any of the barrel attachments on this gun. I don't care that they make it theoretically better. To that end, I don't like the reflex sight on it either. Not that I ever use it, but... yeah, this thing might as well go back to fully automatic and extra large mag, just for the sake of argument. Similarly, this doesn't fire fast enough, so... I mean, putting a hair trigger on it... yeah. Actually, it seems fine like that. Okay. La 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 la. I know this thing is not going to be worthwhile on any level, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do that just because. What the hell was that? Similarly, this is not going to be a gun that I ever use. Neither will this. Really, I'm just waiting for the XM 2311. And until then, let's go ahead and equip the mag shot.
Deactivated.
Bloop. All right. Okay. This one appears to be good. Basically, just kind of want to push this one back a little. A little more then. A little more. Nice. Okay. Doesn't appear that this is clipping at all, so I'm just going to leave that one alone. I knew this one would clip. Let's go ahead and move that for now, while we figure out where this is going to go exactly. Perfect. Okay. And then this can go actually right here. No, I'm going to leave it right here. Okay. This one appears to be opening well. Only difference is I would like it to not be right on the edge. Good. Okay, now this one may not be able to go here at all. think it might be clipping in the wall. No. Nope. Just barely not. Sweet. And that one looks like it could actually go back a bit. So let's do that. Good. Oh, I just noticed that. Ha ha ha. Okay. I don't. I think this one has to move over first. We'll go ahead and push it right over there so that we can see about moving this one. Because the problem with this one is that in order to get it to sit right, well, maybe. Maybe? You know what? Nope. Never happy. What I could do is oh, I see. That's actually okay. Okay, that's fine. Well, in that case, I can do something completely different here, and I can go like that. Maybe not that extreme. And I can go back here with it instead. Something like that. Though it would have to move that way quite a bit. Quite a bit more. Just a tad more. There. Good. Okay, so this can then basically go right back where I had it. Just forward enough that it's not clipping with the toolbox. Good. Okay. No clipping cases. And nothing inside them.
Activate, deactivated. Active, deactivate. Active, deactivated.
What?
It's not functional. Engine's damaged. We need repairs.
Well, I guess we see if the max shot is worthwhile. Well, sounds like they're fighting heat leeches. Disgusting. While that seemed impressive, I didn't notice his level or her level. And I also got a crit shot, which a crit shot when you're doing 500 or 400 plus damage is almost always an insta-kill, so it's not a good judge of the weapon. I honestly didn't expect the other one. Well, alright then. I mean, for now... I might as well just fight the bullet and... Except that I am a mag weapon user. Because once I go into Shattered Space, then I will also be almost exclusively using Varun energy weapons. So, mag weapons and Varun weapons. No variety. Oh, hello. All that just to scan a planet.
respond to hail, please? The crew over here would like to hear from their new friend. Over. That got a little too exciting back there. Most ships would have booked. Anyway, we can transferring parts now. Can't stay here.
Sweet. I got my auto rivet.
Gonna take you apart. Gonna keep your head back.
And it's over. Unknown vessel, please respond. Please respond. Over. After all you did for us, please respond. Over. Please pick up. Unknown vessel. United Colonies requesting a response. UC2 unknown. Acknowledge. Is everything all right over there? Please respond. Is everything all right over there? Please respond. Those Crimson Fleet goons. Not everyone. Any way we can transferring parts. Thanks again for the... vessel, please ignore. That was pretty I'm not sure we... Anyway, we can... Transferring parts now. Thanks again